testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Test. Testing 1 2.
Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Test, test. Test 1, 2, 3. Test, test. St. Pius X. Warriors taking on the Chillicothe Hornets. September 25th, 2020. Test, test. The arsonist had oddly shaped feet. Test, test.
We will. We will. We will.
Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. Level check. Audio level check. Chillicothe Radio. Chillicothe Hornets versus St. Pius X Warriors. Mic check 1. Here comes mic check 2.
Yeah, he goes no room. You guys were having gotta be loose. Maybe that's fun. We're better now. Maybe you guys weren't quick enough. And if somebody, said,
It's like a nest of wires back there.
that's
Okay, we'll work on that. Do a quick test, and then we'll pull it.
Test mic 2. Brett always sounds better than I do. I'm a rapper for you.
the Son, and Holy Spirit. Amen. God, our Father and Savior, we gather this evening to celebrate, support, befriend, and encourage our respective communities. We welcome our guests from Chillicothe and ask that they enjoy their time here with us. And may our players, coaches, officials, parents, students, and friends be blessed and embraced by your Spirit. And tonight, our homecoming, we remember especially those families and alumni of St. Pius X. And we pray that the spirit of homecoming, that of welcoming and celebration, might embrace all here this evening. We pray for our livelihoods, and at the same time we pray in gratitude for the many blessings and good fortune with which you have blessed us. May we play tonight with sportsmanship, pride, and encouragement. And this we ask through Christ our Lord. Amen. In the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. Amen.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight by the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the brave and the home of the brave?
Beautiful job, man. Nice job.
Good evening, St. Pius X football fans. You're looking live at Larry Cascone Memorial Field at Monsignor Wogan Stadium, the home field of your St. Pius X Warriors. You just enjoyed listening to the lovely vocal stylings of senior Anna Cernich. Nice job, Anna. And we will be kicking off tonight's homecoming game between SPX and the Chillicothe Hornets in a few minutes. I'm Brett Sharp, and with me tonight on the color commentary is Dave Mosh.
Hey, Brett.
Ready to go, Dave, my man. All right, so let's take a closer look at these two teams. The St. Pius X Warriors have started the season 4-0, our first 4-0 start since 2001. St. Pius has beaten Pembroke Hill, St. Michael, and Cameron in the first 3 weeks of the season. And last week, the Warriors knocked a 17-year-old monkey off our back by defeating the Maryville Spoofhounds 26-14, the first victory over Maryville since 2003. Chillicothe is 0-4 to start the 2020 season, losing to Marshall, Kirksville, and Maryville the first 3 weeks of the season, and last week the Hornets lost to Cameron 48-21. Dave, quick question for you. Who was the starting Mike linebacker and leading tackler on that 2001 SPX team that started the season 4-0?
I'm not going to take your thunder, but I do know the answer.
Okay. Well played, Dave. As you know, and probably plenty of Warrior football fans know, the answer is Anthony Simone Jr., our new head coach. Coach Simone was a senior on that squad, so it's really very fitting in my mind that this year's homecoming theme is Rewind 2020, because this year's football squad has turned back the clock, so to speak, by starting off the season undefeated, finding themselves ranked number 5 in the state and in the top 25 of various local rankings. And Coach Simone was just named the Kansas City Chiefs High School Football Coach of the Week. These are the kinds of things that us Warrior fans have not been able to enjoy for quite some time. With this increased success and recognition, it will be interesting to see how the team responds to being the hunted rather than the hunter. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, you can expect to see two different very different offensive philosophies. Easy for me to say. Chillicothe runs a flex bone offense. And for those not familiar with the term flex bone, you've seen it or versions of it if you've watched Georgia Tech in the past 10 years or any of the military academies play on Saturdays. It's an offense that is very run heavy, and you'll see various pre-snap motions from the wingbacks and a variety of different ball carriers tonight. This is the type of offense that thrives on 15 and 20 play drives gaining 3 to 6 yards on the ground per carry. Pius, on the other hand, is more varied offensively, and they're going to try to create favorable matchups by spreading things out with multiple receivers and a single running back at times, but they'll also get into 2 tight end alignments and 2 running back formations with a tailback and a fullback from time to time as well. Defensively, Chillicothe is usually in a 4-3 alignment, while Pius has switched this year from a 4-3 to an active 3-4 defense and is not bashful about pressuring their opponent's offensive backfield. Dave, my man, how about your keys to SPX victory for tonight?
First thing, I'm getting Brett some oxygen. That was quite a bit there. That was very good. Couple keys, maybe 3 keys. Brett's already hit one of them. It's got to be how the boys react to having a target on their back. They've shown they can play in a tough, tight game. See how they respond to it. Got to keep chopping wood. Next thing is, it's pretty clear who our playmakers might be. We're going to see how Chillicothe responds to that and who's our next playmaker to step up for the Warriors. Last thing I'd say is Pius needs to forget their record. They need to forget their opponent's record and just come out and get after it. I think if we have those 3 mindsets, which I know Coach Simone's pushed, our boys should be ready to go.
Makes a lot of sense, Dave. It will be fun to see. Throw the records out, right? It's a conference game. Midland Empire Conference from top to bottom is always a very competitive league. No different this year. Throw the records out. We'll have our hands full tonight, I'm certain.
Well, there's no doubt that every week the good coaches get better, right? They pick up on things. We know Chillicothe's well coached every year. Coach Simone obviously knows that everyone's looking at every play, defensively and offensively, seeing what our special teams packages are. So whatever the surprise was of Game 1 is no longer a surprise. So it's talk about how prepared we are and how well we're going to execute.
Right, exactly. Not a lot of secrets this time of year. So it's no secret that there's a lot of SPX alums celebrating homecoming down at the Antioch Bar and Grill tonight. Were you aware of that, Dave?
No, but I wasn't invited. I'm going to take that personally. But much more importantly, been there. Great place.
It is.
It is. Feel right at home. I could totally see why all the Pius alum are interested in and have been there early.
Exactly. That's right. So I did want to extend a special hello to the SPX alums getting together and watching the game tonight at the Antioch Bar and Grill. If you're not too far away, there's still time to join them. So hello to everybody down there. Have fun and don't get too crazy, please. Thank you. So we're about a minute and a half away from getting kicked off. Wanted to extend a big thank you to our sponsors tonight. Let's start off with E2 Embroidery and Screen Printing. E2 Embroidery and Screen Printing, just like the Warriors, they pride themselves on a spirit of courage, strength, and durability. E2 is owned by proud SPX alums Dawn McGee Eddings, class of 92, and Joe Eddings, class of 93. They're proud to be a union contractor and can handle any of your screen printing or embroidery needs for your business or group. Whether it's t-shirts, golf shirts, or promotional products for your business or group, E2 Embroidery and Screen Printing has got you covered. E2 has helped out the Warrior Pride Booster Club recently, and I'm sure they can do the same for you. You can see them in person at their shop on Front Street in Topping or get additional details at e2embroidery.com. And with that being said, Junior Joey Lynch is lining up for the opening kickoff here. Warriors will be kicking off to Chillicothe.
I'm glad that Brett does jazzercise.
Cardio capacity.
That's right. You're ready to roll, and here we go. Waiting on the whistle.
Number 29, Joey Wilson to kick off for St. Pius.
Game time. Here we go.
Deep kick from Joey, fielded about the 5-yard line.
Fielded by number 29, Dominique.
Ball on the ground, ball on the ground. Chillicothe recovers.
By the Hornets.
They will start their opening drive
Start
at their own 18-yard line.
We'll be interested to see if our defense has formation similar to last week or if Coach Simone comes out with something a little different today.
Yeah, and we talked about that in the pregame, this flex bone offense. It looks like we're starting off with 4 down linemen. Bumped a linebacker down.
Here at quarterback number 14.
And Warrior fans, get ready for a heavy dose of that tonight. That is fullback DeMarcus Kilo,
The handoff
junior,
to
205-pound
number
fullback.
15.
Picks up 6 yards on the play.
Tack the hole. He's going to be a tank to tackle tonight.
So that's a 6-yard gain for the Hornets. 2nd and 4.
2nd and 4 to go for the Hornets. Give to Kilo.
Handoff again to Kilo.
Stacked up by Ragusa, Ross, and others.
Carl Ragusa, 35. Anthony Ross, number 12 on the stop.
First down.
That is enough for a Chillicothe first down.
1st and 10 for the Hornets. Fake to Kilo.
Quarterback keeper by number
And quarterback Lamer, Gage Lamer, keeps it around the right side. He's brought down by John Kayemi.
It's a 6-yard gain.
That Kayemi name might sound familiar to some Pius alums. He is the son of Pat and Rosie.
Great people. Good fans. Always supportive of St. Pius.
2nd and 4 for the Hornets.
2nd down, 4.
Give to Kilo.
Kilo on the carry. He gets up near the 40.
Kilo needed 4. He got 6. Move the chains for the Hornets. And this is exactly what the Hornets want.
Yeah, this is the
First down for the Hornets.
that type of drive that is trying to set the tone.
41.
Plays coming in from the sidelines. Everyone lined
Finding
up in the
some-
same spot.
Yeah, finding some rhythm. Give to Kilo. Brought down by Dieters.
Across the 45.
4 or 5 yards of carry is going to be rough for us. We got to slow that down.
Right.
6, it's a 5-yard gain.
In Chillicothe's opening drive in their matchup with the Maryville Spoofhounds, they opened the game with a 20-play touchdown drive. Ronaldo Ambrose, senior lineman, checking out of the game, looks a little shook up, favoring that left side.
Yeah, he did.
Leo Burns checks in.
Kilo, once again, he gets a
Solid
Moving the
tackle.
chains.
Yeah, moving the sticks. David Dieters
down to the
brings down Kilo.
8-yard line. David Dieters on the stop.
This is a very patient offense.
Hornets.
They're content with these 3, 4, 5-yard pickups.
Yeah, right now it looks like Chillicothe's kind of trying to put our defense to sleep and gain 4, 5, 6 yards of carry and keep driving for that 20-play drive or get a big break or maybe test a corner when we're not expecting it.
Right. Lamer under center. Looks like we got a little movement on the
It looks
Hornet.
like on St. Pius.
Oh, did we jump?
I think so.
Encroachment against the Warriors. It's going to make it 1st and 5.
They'll move it up 5.
They didn't even have to carry the ball for that 5 yards.
Too easy.
1st and 5.
Is it me, Brett, or do we got to wake up a little bit here?
Yeah, boy, I feel the same way, Dave. Lamer keeps it on the wedge play, a staple of the flex bone and double wing offenses.
That looked like the last play, the last drive of the last game last year where they ran that.
That was
just
a
right down ours.
right. That was a
Couldn't stop it.
heartbreaker.
9-yard line. That brings up 2nd and 1.
2nd and 1 for the Hornets.
Controlled offense here. That's what they're trying to do.
Lamer keeps it again.
Minor on another keeper. Gets up to about the 37-yard.
It's going to be enough to move the chains.
Stop by the middle of the line. It's another first down.
This isn't even student body left or student body right. This is just, we're coming right at you.
Yeah, very simple downhill blocking scheme from the
Weight
Hornets.
room football.
It is.
Smallest gain so far, 2 yards.
And from the booth, you can see it. You can see the size that Chillicothe has on the line.
There's a bit of a size difference up front when comparing their O-line and our D-line. We did get a little penetration there on that
2-yard
play.
gain there is probably the slowest yet. Maybe we're starting to pick up on something here.
Looks like Coons and Ross had a little backfield penetration there, and that did enough to disrupt DeMarcus Kilo, Chillicothe's fullback. Instead of picking up 6 yards, he only got 2 that
Yeah,
time.
and Brett, I think on these types of offenses, there's a rhythm that has to be developed by the defense, too.
Right.
That
Lamer
ball was
pulls
almost dropped.
and keeps it. Nice bit of ball handling there by Chillicothe's quarterback.
Yeah, real good deception.
Laner on the keeper. It's about 5.
It's going to be
This
third
is
and 3.
This is 2 down territory because this is what they do.
It is.
3rd and 3.
2 downs to get 4 yards. See what Pius can do on a stop here.
Give
That's
to
a good-
Kilo.
He lunged for a yard,
Tripped up
2.
the line of scrimmage.
Peter Perlick got a piece of Kilo's leg in the backfield. Tripped him up. Kilo still lunged forward for a couple yards. It's going to be 4th and 1. Early 4th down play here.
Anthony Ross on the tackle. 4th and 1 for Chillicothe.
Doggone it. Okay, so there's some of that pre-snap motion that we talked about in pregame.
That's just not discipline there. St. Pius is in trouble if they can't stop the 4th down plays by not watching the ball.
6.
Right, so
4-yard line.
4th and 1 after the 5-yard penalty.
First down.
Of course, enough for first down. 1st and 10 for the Hornets from our 24-yard line. Doggone, that was a good fake. Lamer keeps it around the left side, picks up about 11 yards.
Yard line to about the 13.
Yeah, it looks to me like
David Dieter's 14 on the stop.
Chillicothe has said, we'll keep going until you stop us, but we're not even looking to a wideout.
Right. Yeah, they don't want to throw.
No, and they got a wideout that looks about 6'3", 6'4". We'll catch him here in a second.
Lamer extends it, gives to Kilo. He's wrapped up by Ross
The 10-yard line to about the 9.
and Leo Burns.
Leo Burns, number 60. Anthony Ross, number 12. On the
2nd and
stop.
6
4-yard gain,
for the
2nd
Hornets.
and 6.
Knocking on our door.
Need some St. Pius crowd to help us out here. I think everyone's a little mesmerized by what's happening here on this drive. Ooh.
Pitch around the left side. Vince Cox did a nice job staying at home, shedding his block and allowing time for Dieters, Ross, and others to push out Tucker Wagers.
My eye looked like that pitch was almost dropped.
So the pitch was to Tucker Wagers.
Third down here.
3rd and 5.
He got about a yard.
And like we talked about, of course, 2 down territory here.
Right, but we'll try to keep him from getting a 3 or 4 yard gain here.
Burns on the stop.
There's that decoy motion.
It's 3rd and 5.
Lamer checking the play signal in from Coach Rulo. Oh, ball. That's our ball. Jack Mosh recovers the fumble. Cannot shed. Oh, flip. Jack Mosh. Flip to Aiden Coons. You're not going to catch Coons. Not going to catch Coons. Picks up the block from Ragusa. Finish.
Football.
Put it on the board. Jack Mosh with the heady play. Picks up the fumble. Cannot shake free from the Hornet defender. And very smartly, like a quarterback would do, laterals back to Aiden Coons, who finishes the job. Picks up a nice block from Carl Ragusa as well.
We're going to have to tell Coons that 40 speed's a little faster than he's telling people. Man, he was moving.
He's a big boy who can cover a lot of ground in a hurry. So that's an excellent break that we needed, faced with a 3rd and 5 there deep in our territory.
Even got those testy cowbells going. I mean, come on.
I see cowbells, I see drums, I see Tony Sciarito banging on a little
Joey
drum.
Wilson here.
Joey Wilson in for the PAT out of the John Kaimi hold. Anthony Ross
Good
snap.
looking.
Drills it. Nothing but net. With 5:18 to go in the first quarter, your St. Pius X Warriors are up 7-zip.
I got to think that's exactly how Coach Simone drew it up.
It is. It is. You know,
15-16 play drive, and then let's take one.
right, and then we're going to take it, and we're going to lateral, and we're going to run it back.
You know?
That's the type of thing you work on day one in training camp.
Never give up on that.
Tremendous play. Excellent play. We had some great penetration in the backfield there, and those are the types of things that you do defensively, and good things happen. That ball's going
Yeah.
to start rattling around.
Well, there's that extra play. Every time, you know, Aiden Coons didn't come here saying, I'm going to run a 75-yard ball back. But guess what?
He
He's
did
happy
not.
to be a little tired right now.
And I have a feeling when you were sitting down at breakfast this morning with Jack, you probably didn't discuss recovering a fumble, fight like heck to get out of the tackler's grasp, and when you can, just flip it to Aiden.
Yeah, call out your brother and say, where are you? Help! Hurry up!
Just the way you drew it up.
Yeah.
All right, so the Warriors come on to kick off here. We've got Dominic Bjork, Luke Foyt, Big Ben Hess, Joey Wilson, Carl Ragusa, Kaimi, Irvy,
Pretty kick. Pretty kick.
and Killian Beck on coverage. We got to set an edge here.
Need some containment
Killian
there,
Beck.
Brett.
Killian Beck set the edge, along with Max Irvy. Brings down the Hornet return man at
You know what?
the Chillicothe 35.
One of the things I see on those returns, Brett, is Joey's got such a leg that, you know, they're at the 35. It looks like they're going 50 yards because he ran it so well.
Right.
But Joey gets it back to the goal line.
He's got a big leg.
That's right.
So 1st and 10 for the Hornets from their own 35. Decoy motion
We
by
have got to
Wagers.
work on our twitching. We held back, but we are twitching.
Right.
Middle power. Now we see something.
Yeah.
Is that our
Stacking them
first
up. DeMarcus Kilo with the carry. And you're right. We gave up maybe a foot on that play.
Was that Perlick?
I saw Perlick. I saw Gingler. Sherito was in on that.
I love it when a nose guard also is part of the Quiz Bowl team.
Charlie Gingler.
I like smart
yes.
football players. I like
And
smart
debate.
people.
We
Broken
got a
play.
mix-up.
Broken play.
We got a busted play, and the Hornets pay the price. Lamer wanted to give that, and there was nobody home, so Carl Ragusa and John Kaimi quickly responded.
Nose to the ball. Nose to the ball.
Those two are always where they need to be.
Good to see Kaimi on the field.
It is. Welcome back, Johnny. 3rd and 12 for the Hornets.
Now, on paper, we might see a pass play here, Brett.
Nah, believe it when I see it. Oh, I think you were right, Dave.
Yeah, something didn't work, though.
No, we got a flag on the play. False start against the visiting Hornets.
That will move it back 5 yards.
I see David Dieter's ball hawking skills just getting bigger
Yeah.
right now. He's asking for a pass.
For sure. 3rd and 17 for the Hornets. So they're in a passing situation, a situation they don't want to be in, honestly.
Right, their power football game is their strength, and it's solid.
Looks like a 4-man rush for the Warriors. Ross is coming too. That's 5. Oh. Got a stoppage here. Not a flag on the play. Yeah, there is a flag on the play.
False
How about
start.
another false start, part 2?
False start once again.
Tail of 2 drives.
5 yards. Moves it
You know,
back.
short of the turnover, they kept going. Now they're going the other way.
Right,
So I'm sure their coach is looking for some cleanup right here.
right. Coach Rulo is digging deep into that flex bone playbook. Trying to find that 3rd and 22 call.
It's in the book. We're just hopefully know how to defend it.
It's one of those later chapters.
3rd, 4th quarter chapters. And here it is.
Lamer's dropping back.
Oh,
Got a little pressure. He's got some open grass.
close.
Come on, Carl. Oh, boy.
They closed
Vince
on him.
Cox pushes Lamer out at about the 41. He's going to be short. Should be about a 4th and 4 here.
So he gets back 18.
I saw he turned Jack Mosh around, and he had to get him to the sideline to help push him out.
4th and 3.
But he was moving. 4th
Yeah.
and 3. Just being
Oh, 4th and 4. They're going for it. Hey,
I'd
watch
watch
out.
the
No
football
jump. No
here.
jump, boys. No
I'd
jump.
watch the football
No
here.
jump. There's the decoy. Coach Rulo surveying the Warrior defense. Tells his boys to forge ahead here. 4th and 4. Watch the wedge. Middle. There's the wedge. And we stuffed it.
They held
Lamer
him.
is short.
Definitely held him.
Short a yard.
Good play.
Your Warriors will take over on downs, getting the big 4th down stop. This drive will start for the Warriors on the plus side of the field.
You know, anyone who's coached youth football brings it to the high school level, and one thing you always hear is ball moves, move. Until the ball moves, we don't move.
That's right. Defensive lineman, you got a simple job.
I'm going to defend the defensive linemen. It's not that simple. They got big guys
they get
coming right at
pounded.
them.
They get pounded. That's right. I know.
All right, first play on offense.
Easier said than done. So here come your St. Pius X Warriors. Dieters and Kaimi are split out wide. Ragusa, your fullback tonight, in for the injured Shane Dorian. And Robbie Sharp also joins quarterback Jack Mosh. Little confusion here. Jack's going to take a look. Left side, he's looking for Coons and Kaimi. He's got Johnny. Nice ball. Good toss, Jack. Kaimi picks up enough for a first down.
Looked like bought a little time, and Johnny went to an open spot.
Gets that down to the Chillicothe 30. 14-yard pass play.
First and 10 for the Warriors.
Shotgun formation for the Warriors. Mosh is joined in the backfield by Ragusa and Sharp. Mosh takes a look. Kaimi's way again. Makes the first man miss. Tuck that ball, Johnny.
Getting 8 in the offense. Johnny Kaimi, shifty.
Down to the 22.
You know, St. Pius fans know when you watch Kaimi, you also see Sharp because they cut very similarly. And they're both built like their dads.
I don't know if that's a good thing. It is confusing. I hear that a lot.
They
Sharp
got the
number
brains
9.
of their moms, so
Yeah,
they're
thank
smart.
goodness.
So that's good.
And their mother's looks and speed. Of course, John Kaimi, number 8. Robbie Sharp, number 9. Especially in these gold jerseys, it's kind of tough to tell the difference between the two. Mosh is going to keep it around the left side. He's got some room. Makes the first man miss. We've got a flag on the play. Jack is brought down about a foot short of the goal line. I don't like where this flag was thrown.
Yeah, it could be a block in the back, a hold.
Yep, this is coming back. Hold on the Warriors
Against the Warriors, so that will nullify the game.
while they get this set.
That's spot foul.
Wanted to...
Typically, these are spot fouls, yes. So those are painful penalties.
Yeah, it hurts. So it's going to be a 2nd and 8 for the Warriors.
Foul and moves it back to the 20.
Back to the 28-yard line.
So we will be 2nd and 8.
Yeah.
Mosh goes under center. Sends Robbie Sharp in motion. Give goes to Ragusa.
Ragusa on the carry.
And DeMarcus Kilo brings down Ragusa for a loss of 3.
Kilos all over the field.
Both sides of the ball.
Impact player, absolutely.
All right, 3rd and 11 for the Warriors. And I think everyone in Clay County probably knows who Jack's going to take a look for downfield.
Be interesting to see if Coach Palmentary goes with that statistical call there or comes up with something different.
Right. So I see a couple Hornets defenders paying a lot of attention to David Dieters on the bottom of your screen. Mosh is getting some
what a great
pressure.
block.
Nice pickup by Sherito. Mosh finds an open Aiden Coons down at
Looks like a first down.
about the 18-yard line. That's going to be enough. Move that down to the 18. That's a 13-yard pickup.
A tremendous block by someone rolling out with
It was
Jack. I'm
Sherito.
sorry. Frankie John
Sherito.
Sherito.
Yes.
Big time block. made that play possible.
13-yard pickup for the Warriors. We're
Frankie
still in business.
Gonchorito playing through the full play.
Right.
Great job.
1st and 10 for the Warriors. From the Chillicothe 18, Mosh under center. Pitch to Sharp. He's got some blockers. Sidesteps a defender. He is down to the 11.
Good cutback.
We'll call that a 7-yard gain for Sharp.
Robbie's got a 7-yard average. I think it's his first touch.
It is. First touch for the game. Coming into the game, Robbie Sharp did have a 7.9 yard per carry average.
So we just dropped him. That's not very good on our part.
So 2nd and 3 for the Warriors.
And the Warriors are going to let the first quarter clock run out. 7-0 score for the Warriors.
No one would have guessed that St. Pius would have a defensive touchdown only in the first quarter, showing their offense so far.
That's right. Not at all what you would expect.
Hey, points are points.
Exactly. Put them on the board.
That's right.
All right. So while we take a break here and flip the field, wanted to be sure to thank our live stream sponsors. Very important sponsor here, River Market Hydro. River Market Hydro is your one-stop indoor and outdoor garden supplier. If you want a garden you can be proud of, it's time to stop messing around with the big box stores. Those are great places to go buy a hammer or pick up some lumber, but if you want some help and all the supplies you'll ever need to grow the best basil, hot peppers, or anything else you can imagine, River Market Hydro is where you need to go. Proudly owned by 83 SPX alum Benny Palmenteri, also your offensive coordinator.
The play caller.
Stop in at their KC River Market or Independence locations, or check them out at rivermarkethydro.com and see for yourself why they're the best place in town for your garden supply needs. So the Warriors are faced with a 2nd and 3 from the Chillicothe 11.
Shorter field, see what we do with it.
Yeah, that's right. It kind of tightens up the playbook a little
It
bit.
does.
Mosh under center. Sends Dieters in motion. Dieters drawing a lot of attention, so we run the other way. Pitch to Sharp. He's bottled up, though.
So somebody else drew a lot of attention. It wasn't just Dieters. Robbie Sharp also a little bit magnet for the ball. They knew it.
So that's going to be a 2-yard loss.
So Dieters was deception, and we went short side, and they read it.
3rd and about 5 for the Warriors.
Ball at Chillicothe's 13. 3rd and 5 for the Warriors. We're going to go in the gun. We're going to go trips right with Kaimi, Ragusa, and Coons at the bottom of your screen. Mosh is taking a look at that side. Johnny's got a block from Ragusa. Get down, Johnny. Get down, Johnny.
Yeah.
Down to the 10-yard line. It's going to be a little short. Looks like 4th and 2 for the Warriors.
Jack Mosh asking Coach to go for it. Don't know what the call is yet. If we're
They're
kicking or
thinking.
going.
They're thinking. They're thinking.
Nice to have options.
So that is Kaimi's 3rd reception. What was that, a 3-yard pickup?
I think that's right.
Okay, thank you.
Actually, nice open field tackle by the Chillicothe defender.
It was. Ragusa got a nice block initially there,
Yeah,
but
and he got around it after that.
yeah.
Worked off of it.
Mosh in the gun. Oh, Robbie jumped early. Doggone it. They didn't call it. We got enough for the first down. Does not matter. Mosh keeps it. He is down at the 4. 6-yard pickup.
You got to stop calling out your son. I didn't see him do anything.
He went early. I saw it.
One eye on everybody, the other eye always on your kid.
Well,
That's
you
how all us
know,
dads do
where
it.
I know it. Try to be impartial
I think
up
he
here.
was just saying, Coach Palm, give me the ball.
Well, we'll see what happens here. Mosh is under center. He's got Dieters set wide right, double tight here. Fake to Ragusa. Mosh is in trouble. He's going to lose, call it 2, 3 yards.
We don't look like we're in
2
complete
yards.
sync yet.
No, we do not. Little disjointed here.
Multiple plays that haven't been run the way I think they're drawn
Right.
up.
Well, keep in mind we do have some injuries. We are missing Shane Dorian. We're missing Charlie Palmenteri.
You think Shane Dorn would get the ball inside the 5?
There's a good chance he
You
would.
think so?
But filling in capably for those boys are Carl Ragusa and Matt Boatwright.
Yeah, not even filling in, just doing their thing. We got
Boom! Hang on, Coons. Touchdown. Mosh to Aiden Coons.
Coons, 2 TDs on the board. Aiden Coons.
So that is a 7-yard touchdown reception. Mosh to Coons.
Now help me out here, Brett. Did Toby, his father, ever score a touchdown?
Toby, that's kind of a funny story. You wouldn't think that he did. He's a terrific lineman. Joey Wilson on for the PAT. But late senior year, that would have been the 93 season, that PAT is up and good. But late in Toby's season, Coach Griggs started shuffling some things around, and who became the fullback? Who would that be?
I could
Toby
see it.
Coons became the biggest, meanest fullback I've ever seen.
Nicest guy in the stands, too. You wouldn't know it.
For sure.
Obviously, he does that. Hey, when the whistle blows, it's time to go.
He could flip the switch. That
Yes.
is for sure. So his boy, Mr. Aiden Coons, has got all the points on the board tonight. He's got the fumble recovery flip touchdown, I guess we could call that.
Yes.
And then a nice 7-yard touchdown reception from the arm of Jack Mosh to make it 14-zip with 9:37 to go here in the second quarter.
Hey, Brett, how about the uniform commentary here? Thinking those white helmets look pretty darn sharp with the yellow jerseys and the blue pants.
They
What do you think?
They do.
They're popping.
And you know what? For you longtime Warrior fans, you'll probably remember a uniform combination like this back in the, I want to say, late 80s, early 90s. It looks good. It looks real good. But in particular, and I don't know if we can get a tight shot there. I'm acting like I can talk to the camera person, even though she's not plugged into me here. But if you take a look at those helmets, beautiful helmets. We've got the customary, the Warriors have done for
Warrior head.
years. Well, we've got the number on one side, which is really a nod to our past, right?
Yes.
It's what we've done for years. But at the same time, on the other side, we're looking forward to the future. So we're doing something different on that side. We're putting a nice Warrior logo on that side. Nice gold accents. Looks great.
We got to play here.
Little pooch from Joey Wilson.
Ball.
Ball is recovered by the Warriors. Warrior ball. I think I see Carl Ragusa at the bottom of that pile. No, I don't. I see freshman Jay Sean
Ross.
Big play, Jay Sean. Welcome to Friday nights.
We have a player down.
We do have a player down here for the Hornets. Seth Hansen. So we talk about Joey Wilson's talent, not only a big leg, but I know we talked about it last week, Dave, what a
How finesse he can be with the
yeah,
football.
I don't even know how to phrase it, but longtime soccer player, Warrior goalkeeper on the soccer team, but he's got great control with his foot, and we saw it right there.
Yeah, that's Joey again saying, Coach, you want me to put it on the 40-yard of the pitch? Okay, I'll do it.
We are on Joey's pitch.
Yes.
That's right, Larry Cascone Memorial Field at Monsignor Wogan Stadium. And let's take a moment here for this injury timeout to thank the Brandom family, one of our live stream sponsors tonight. And the Brandom family says that character, commitment, and challenges create champions for life. Best of luck, Warriors. A great message brought to us by the Brandom family. Linda Falco Brandom, SPX class of 72, Matt, class of 99, and Sally, class of 03. Thank you, Brandom family.
How great is that? Just stepping up, helping us out to put this on. And what you won't hear from Brett and I, maybe at the conclusion, so we'll say now, is we enjoy doing this, and it's exciting how many people are paying attention to St. Pius High School because of the opportunity to stream it.
That's
we
right.
We really appreciate the people helping it happen.
Yes, could not do it without folks like the Brandom family and E2 Embroidery and River Market Hydro, all part of the Warrior family. Dieter's in motion here, 1st and 10. Goes to Ragusa with a nice big hole.
Really good hole.
That's squarely at the 35-yard line.
The linebacker played downhill and said, I got to close this hole quick.
So we've got a 7-yard pickup there.
31, Caden Potter.
I'm sorry. 2nd and 7. We've got a 3-yard pickup. Nice job by the offensive line there. Matt Boatwright getting the start at center. Opened a big hole there with the guards, Frankie John Sherito and Peter Perlick.
Yeah, that was That was a big hole. They just closed it well.
So that was Ragusa's first carry on the night, 3-yard pickup. Fake to Sharp. Mosh comes back Sharp's way. Robbie can shake the first man and picks up a first down.
You know, people talk about how David Dieters high points the ball very well, but if anyone saw that, Robbie went to the ball right where he's the only guy who can get it, and then made a quick cut. Very good vision with his back to the defender, in fact.
That was a nice play, Robbie. It's funny, the word high or high point is not often used when describing a Sharp.
No, no.
We're built low.
Very good cores and bases.
We're hard to bring down.
Yeah.
Mosh is going to come near side to Kaimi. He picks up a block from Ragusa and Coons. Kaimi gets that down to the 20.
Quick hitter, but
Kulo, number 15 on the stop.
a little different there. We might get a few more yards.
Gain, second and 6.
Again, Kulo. Real solid football player.
Yeah, yeah,
He's in
Kilo.
on a lot of plays.
He is. We will be
Kilo.
calling his
Thank
name
you,
a
DeMarcus
lot
Kilo.
tonight. That is John Kaimi's 4th reception of the night for 28 yards.
Making up for lost time.
Ragusa and Sharp in the backfield. Give goes to Sharp. He's got a little opening, but met quickly by the Hornet linebacker. Looks like he picks up 2. We're going to put that down at the 18.
You know, this is a good example of don't judge a team by their record. These linebackers from Chillicothe are legit.
Yeah, they
are
are.
Downhill all over the field. They're moving well.
Right, right. We do have a 14-point lead, but this lead is not safe. That's for sure.
No, they're. I think you said it last week. No lead is safe.
So Sharp picks up a couple. We've got 3rd and 6 here.
Twins left.
Oh. Mosh to Kaimi. Down to the...
John Kaimi.
Looks like the
About
ball
the
was
12?
snapped before everybody but the center was ready to go.
Yeah, that was awkward.
So that's, they get the ball down
So
inside.
Kaimi picks up
Where it comes up 4th and 1.
4th and 1 here, so
Warriors.
Looks like on the 15-yard line.
give it a 6-yard pickup. Yeah, just inside the 15. We are 4th and 1 from Chillicothe's 14. Big 4th down play here. Mosh under center, joined by Ragusa and Sharp. Mosh is going to keep it. He's got room.
Zach Mosh on a keeper.
He's almost going to punch that in. Mosh is down to the 1.
He's tripped up.
Big hole.
Big hole on that left side right behind Peter Perlick, Tommy Wassinger, and Matt Boatwright.
Yep. Sealed that edge and allowed Jack to bounce out a little bit.
Down to the 3.
It's going to be 1st and goal.
1st and goal from the 3. 9-yard pickup by Mosh. He's got 13 yards rushing tonight. Mosh is in the gun, joined by Ragusa and Sharp. We got Dieters, one-on-one, bottom of your screen. Kaimi with that quick hit and X
Oh,
screen.
they called him down.
More of a Z screen. Yeah, Kaimi is down with about a yard to go.
It's down
Maybe a foot.
near the goal line.
That is Johnny's 6th catch. We do have a flag.
False start.
Yeah. Let me get my eraser out here.
Yeah, false start for Pius.
So we'll push that back. We were at the 3, so it should be about the 8 now.
I would assume Coach Simone and Coach Palminteri are not real happy with the inconsistency of the fluidness of the offense.
Right. Yeah, very disjointed and
Got to have some flow, and it's not there.
right. Yeah, that flow, that momentum, that rhythm that we talk about. 1st and goal for the Warriors at the 9.
Just outside the 8.
Chillicothe putting a lot of attention to David Dieters over here.
Dieters being doubled up on the near side. Give goes to Anthony Ross.
Anthony Ross, straight up the middle.
No stranger to carrying the ball.
No.
Gets to
Anthony picks up
about the 7.
2 yards.
I think that's fair.
2nd and goal from the 7.
Anthony's first carry of the night. 2nd and goal for the Warriors from the Hornet 7. Looks like we're going to go 2-by-2 here. Dieters and Ross split out to the left side. Kaimi and Coons on the right side. Mosh and Sharp in the backfield. Mosh looking to throw. He has got John Kaimi.
There it is.
Touchdown Warriors. Another 7-yard touchdown strike. This one comes from Mosh to John Kaimi.
I think that's Johnny Kaimi's first of the year.
It is his first score. Let me get out my highlighter here on the stat sheet.
Here's something on that when they went spread out. Let's watch the kick first.
Joey Wilson on for the PAT. Anthony Ross snapping. John Kaimi with the hold.
Wilson to attempt the extra point. Kick
Nicely handled, Johnny, and Joey puts it through. Touchdown and
Channeling
PAT.
his Harrison Butker smoothness.
That was pretty. Your Warriors are up 21-zip on the visiting Chillicothe Hornets with 4:46 to go in the second quarter.
Yeah, us here at St. Pius know that it's, before Harrison Butker made that great kick the other night, or all the great kicks, it's still glamorous to be a kicker, right? We're just making it even better now.
Right, yes. Looking good. Great to see. So 21-zip Warriors. Let's take a minute here to thank another generous live stream sponsor. This is a special one to me here, Dave. The Littress family.
As it should be. Great
right.
family.
Thank you, Bob and Marianne Littress. For those that might not know, Marianne, not only my mother-in-law, but also the longtime development director at St. Pius, and she played a key role in raising money and raising the profile of our school. Speaking of raising, though, she and Bob also raised 2 terrific daughters.
You know them pretty well, I think.
I do. Class of 96, Liz, and Katie, 99. I'm a big fan of Liz in particular. No offense to Katie. She's great, too, but Liz is my favorite. So the Littress family wanted to say good luck, Warriors. We're so proud of you. Keep it rolling.
Man, you got that gift. You know when to say the right things, Brett.
Number 29, number 31.
Onside kick.
Ball. How about Jay? No. Jay-Sean Ross almost made it 2 for 2, but could not bring that in. And Chillicothe's Lucas Reynolds corralled that onside kick.
I could just hear the sidelines on Chillicothe saying, did they really just go onside?
Shades of Kevin Kelly down in Arkansas, Pulaski Academy, the high school that's known for always going for it on fourth down and always onside kicking. So your Hornets, not your Hornets, their Hornets, the Chillicothe Hornets will take over on our 39-yard line.
Yeah, I think that just tells you Brett's your football phone a friend if you ever need something.
Orbit motion coming near side.
Great job.
Cox sets the edge to allow John Kaimi.
Yes, because of Vince Cox setting the edge. You know, that first drive, those plays were going for 4 or 5 yards. We talked about getting in a defensive rhythm.
Right.
We're starting to get a feel for what they're attempting to do. And I do think 21 points on the board is giving us some feet confidence.
Yep. You know, in the Flexbone offense, it's a simple offense. It's simple in the sense that it's not a huge playbook. So once you've seen a couple possessions, you've kind of seen just about all they're going to do.
Yeah, on that play there, everyone talks about David Dieters as this incredible receiver, and we all agree with that. But he just showed what type of safety he is, too. Came up 10 yards and hit a full-steam running back and put him down on the first hit.
He's a true two-way player.
Yeah, with a great running back running hard.
Right. So Lamers brings the Hornets to the line, 3rd and 4.
Third down, 4.
Give to the fullback. New fullback in the game. He's brought down by Ross Kaimi.
Potter, 31.
You can see Coach Simone talking to, I think, Peter Perlick about assignment football with all the misdirection.
Mm-hmm.
Peter, a senior leader, helping the rest of the guys out.
That's right. Stay home, do your job, right?
And, well, if you don't stay home, these are big runs.
Yeah. The Flexbone will expose an undisciplined defense for certain. And Coach Rulo of Chillicothe wants to take a timeout here with 3:41 to go in the second quarter. Your St. Pius X Warriors with a 3-score lead, 21-zip Warriors. So let's take a timeout and let's thank a very, very important sponsor here, Mr. Monty Cushman.
Our
You've heard
boy
of-
Monty.
The video wizard. Without this would not be possible. So, Monty Cushman, all-around great guy, runs a company called Cushmo Designs. So, let me tell you about Cushmo Designs. You can let them handle all of your video needs, whether it be sporting events, weddings, concerts, and live streaming, like you're enjoying right now, just to name a few. And do you have old home movies at home? Cushmo Designs can convert those precious home movies to digital format. I'm talking to you, Connie Sharp. 816-806-6964, or just go to Cushmo Designs at AOL.com. Send Monty a message. He'll get you all set up.
4th and 2 here.
4th and 2.
4th down. Gibbs going to go to
First
Caden
down.
Potter. Needed 4. He got 5.
David Dieter's on the stop.
Solid play, good tackle, just good football play.
Right.
I've known Monty Cushman probably 11 or 12 years. He's met me on Christmas Eve to drop off a gift that I had him create. There's nobody more dedicated to helping out families to enjoy the sports their kids play.
Right. I am not surprised to hear that at all. Working with Monty, putting together these live streams the last few weeks has been a real pleasure. That's been the first exposure I've had to him, and we are lucky to have him as a part of our Pius
Broken
family.
play and a pass. They got him.
Wide open, but that ball is just a bit outside.
Pass intended for number 36.
You know what we know about that play? That'll be on film,
Yeah,
and that'll be talked about because we were beat.
right.
That was a great play call.
Just overthrown.
We just missed it.
Yeah.
And it just,
Well,
didn't
they just
connect.
missed it, and we
They-
missed. Well, we were just talking
we
about
missed
do
it.
your job, right? Well, you know.
Well, we bit, and their court.
we
Just,
yeah.
you know, sometimes you throw that 2 or 3 times, and that lands, right?
Yep. So 2nd and 10 for the Warriors. Give goes to Potter. He's tripped up by John Kaimi.
Potter.
Johnny's all over the field tonight.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, the way the linemen were getting downfield there, if Johnny doesn't trip him there, I'm not sure that play stopped.
Yeah, Potter might be taking that to pay dirt. So 3rd and 2 for the Chillicothe Hornets. They've penetrated Warrior territory. They're down to our 42-yard line. Lamer under center. Lamer's going to keep it around the left side. John Kaimi brings down Gage Lamer. But Lamer did get enough for a first down. Chillicothe is finding that rhythm again and moving the sticks.
Brett, I may be wrong, but Chillicothe is going left, 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 center, center, center. They trying to put maybe our right side to sleep.
It could be. Could be. So 1st and 10 for the Hornets. We've got 2 minutes to go in the second quarter. Your Warriors are up 21-zip. Lamer under center. He's going to give to Potter, and
look
Potter
at Anthony
is
Ross.
met with authority by Anthony Ross.
Anthony read that perfectly. Got his head across, made a great tackle. I feel like it's time for a shout-out to our clock crew. Haven't been yelled at by the officials.
It's been remarkably calm here in the booth.
It's amazing how smooth they are now.
2nd and 10 for the Hornets. Potter is met in the backfield quickly by Peter Perlick. Excellent segue to talk about our scorekeepers tonight, Mr. Jimmy Perlick, proud uncle of Peter Perlick, linebacker and guard, and joined by his old buddy Carl Corrado. Jimmy and Carl, thank you very much for helping out. Important
Carl Corrado
members.
helps in other ways, too. He and his family have a very proud business that we all love in Kansas City, Roma Bakery.
There is always a loaf of sliced Vienna in the Sharp cabinet
Well,
at the ready.
I don't believe I've ever been to a St. Pius event where Roma Bakery hasn't been a part of participating and helping out.
Longtime Warrior sponsors, longtime Warrior family. So glad the Corrados are a part of what we do here at St. Pius.
Never knew they were good at the clock, too.
They're multi-talented. So timeout on the field. Let's again thank tonight's live stream sponsors, E2 Embroidery and Screen Printing, River Market Hydro, the Brandom family, and the Littrus family. And don't forget Cushmo Designs. 3rd and 11 for the Chillicothe Hornets. Changing up their formation a little bit.
Too wide.
and going twins right. Decoy motion. Kilo's checked back into the game. Their main fullback, number 15.
Oh, might have been some movement.
Kilo
Good stop.
gets the
80
carry, and he is
Coons.
brought down by Coons with a little help from Anthony Ross.
Toby Aiden Coons on the stop.
Brett, I've heard this offensive scheme called the wing T. You seen it like that as well?
Well, wing T, I would describe this as more of a flex bone, and I would describe what Maryville does as more of a wing T. So you'll see some similarities.
Right.
With this particular version of the flex bone, though, there is a lot less pulling guards as opposed to what you see with the wing T, like we did with Maryville, where
Right.
they're running that buck sweep all the time. The motion you'll see here is going to be pre-snap motion, a lot of orbit motion from the wingbacks.
Right. Sometimes see a bit of a hybrid, but it also, I think, depends. You know, Maryville's known for their offense, so is Chillicothe. And what those two coaches do very well is they play to their personnel.
Right. Oh, well, I would do the same thing. I mean,
This is
always a
powerful
fan of,
football
yeah,
team,
I've always
right.
been a fan of double wing and flex bone if you can throw a little bit too.
Well, you
But
see-
take a look at their front line. Yeah, I would run downhill
They're
too.
big, and you see, you see the St. Pius defenders head on a swivel trying to find the football.
Right. A little misdirection goes a long way. A good fake is worth 2 blocks. 4th and 7 for the Hornets. Lamers got pressure. Hornet receiver falls down, so that pass will go incomplete. Turnover on downs. It's going to be Warrior ball from our own 35.
1:21 to go in the first half.
So 21-0 here. We've got 1:21 to go until halftime. Warriors are not going to be content to just sit on
Oh,
this
no,
ball.
I
No,
expect,
we need points.
You know, and I expect something downfield here, maybe a quick screen.
What is it?
See with a
118.
Perlick and Corrado quickly adjusting the clock there. 1:18 now to go.
these clock guys always want to get on film.
Mosh from the gun. He's got trips left. Ragusa in motion near side. Fake to Ragusa. Looking for Robbie Sharp on the screen. Robbie cannot get out of the grasp of Milo Costner.
Pius maybe going no huddle here.
Yeah, we're on the
1
move.
minute offense.
We're on the move.
Huddle offense.
Sharp picks up 7. Mosh in the gun.
Good
Rolling
blocking.
right. Coons, let's get out of bounds, Aiden. Let's get out of bounds, Aiden. Attaboy, Aiden Coons.
Driven out of bounds by 15.
Aiden decided to get hit pretty hard to go out of bounds.
He can take a hit.
He definitely can.
So he's going to get into Hornet territory, going from R42
Seconds to go in the
to the Hornet 45.
47 on the clock.
Timeout on the field, and that's a Chillicothe timeout.
Chillicothe timeout.
Chile trying to do what they can to avoid a big gainer.
So Coons picks up 13, we'll call it, on that Jack Mosh pass. So we've got 1st and 10, 47.4 seconds to go before halftime.
45-yard line?
Playbook, from Chillicothe's 45-yard line. The playbook is wide open, I would say.
Yeah, and, a sign of what I believe is a very balanced football team is, David Dieter's the leading receiver in the city. I don't know that he's been targeted yet.
Don't think so. I know looking at our stat sheet here, he's got no catches, and I think you're right. I don't think he's been targeted.
But he keeps running his routes. Good teammate.
Oh, yeah,
One of the best.
for certain. Ragusa and Mosh in the Warrior backfield. We're going a 3-by-1 formation. Robbie Sharp in motion. Give goes to Robbie. Robbie's going to throw this up to Johnny, and Johnny cannot come down with it. And thankfully, the Chillicothe defender cannot come up with it either. So incomplete pass there on the jet sweep halfback pass. It's going to be 2nd and 10 for the Warriors.
I think the defender just kind of read it when Robbie got the ball. Robbie
Yeah.
went to throw it, and they were already marking pretty well on Johnny.
Yeah, the safety was camped out waiting for that.
They're saying we're over the line of scrimmage. I'm not sure I saw that.
Well, I heard him say 2 forward passes on one play. So the white hat is saying that Jack did not hand that off to Robbie, but rather flipped it forward, which we don't have replay here, but I don't remember seeing that at all. We don't do jet sweeps that way. Jack handed it to Robbie.
We're not supposed to call out referees, but
Yeah.
I'm not sure referees see that call.
No. So if it was a flip, if Jack did flip it to Robbie,
Then it's
then
the right
yes,
call.
then that's the right call. But we don't do jet sweeps that way. We don't even need to see the replay. No, there's no way it happened that way.
By the way, if it did happen that way, that is a pretty precision call there.
Yeah. But no replay on a play like that, and no replay in high school, which is probably a good thing. So that's going to back us up. They've marked off 5 yards thus far, and it would be a loss of down.
Yeah, it's a loss of down, too. Why?
I don't know why that they're
that
saying
was
spot
on the line of
foul.
scrimmage?
No, they're saying spot foul. Even though he said
Well,
yeah.
I'll say that referee's
Little-
doing a good job letting us hear what he's calling.
He's got a voice. We can hear him way up here.
Yeah.
So 2nd and 16 for the Warriors. Should be 3rd and 16 because of the loss of down. Perlick and Corrado will get that squared away. Even though they're showing 2nd. Whatever. 42 seconds to go here. Mosh in the gun. He's looking to throw. He's looking Dieter's side. Dieter's is well covered.
Oh!
And that's an interception for the Hornets.
By the Hornets, number 27.
And Corbin Rodenberg with that interception. He's brought down by Peter Perlick.
Chillicothe will have the ball with
So Chillicothe's got 31 seconds to go here.
Yeah, we better play some defense. That whole drive was ill-fated. We didn't seem to have any rhythm.
Right. So from our 44-yard line, the Hornets will start this possession. 31 seconds to go on the clock.
Yeah.
Lamers is still under center. They've modified their formation here, going 1 by 2. Lamers
Pass
back to
play.
throw. And that is almost picked off by Robbie Sharp. Lamers' pass was intended.
Robbie saw green in front of him.
Yes, he did. That pass was intended for Max Wagers, and if Wagers had not bobbled that and tipped that, Robbie would have came down with that
No
and
doubt.
punched it in.
Yeah.
But Wagers did enough
Defense.
to screen off Robbie that, couldn't do much with that. So 25 seconds to go here. Warriors are up 21-zip. And Chillicothe is not exactly in their element here trying to score quick.
No, but it's... Yeah, we'll see what they do.
Back to their regular flex bone formation. Lamers to throw. He's got a receiver short.
He may have
Pass
caught it.
is completed down to our 29-yard line. Braxton Johnson brings that in.
Well, they get to stop the clock on the first down.
First down, so the
Looked
clock
like a
will
timeout maybe,
stop.
though.
But we've got a timeout on the field. Got to be a Chillicothe timeout. I'm thinking that's their second, so should have one more to work with. Quick reset here. 19 seconds to go in the half. 21-zip. Your Warriors are up. 1st and 10 for the Hornets with the ball on our 29-yard line.
I feel like we got to get to halftime without them scoring here. We feel a little bit flat. We need a little bit of coach pickup at halftime, regroup,
Right.
come out strong in the second half.
Certainly.
But I tell you what, I wouldn't take my eyes off of DeMarcus Kilo right here.
Right.
I mean, he's a powerful runner, and if you give him any open space here, he's gonna be tough to. He's got to be a very tough open field tackle.
I would imagine the 6-foot, 205-pound junior with a full head of steam would be tough to bring down.
And he plays bigger than that even.
He does. The clock is on our side here, and we've got 29 yards of space to work with. Lamers rolling out under pressure by Kaimi.
Good job on the defensive end.
Pushed out of bounds by Peter Perlick. That will stop the clock with 12.3 to go in the half. Lamer loses 3 yards.
Vince Cox did another nice job there, stretching out that play, letting Johnny finish off a tackle.
So the Hornets are getting the play call in from Coach Rulo on the far sideline. 12.9 to go here in the half. Lamer under center. Flex bone formation. Fakes to Kilo. Anthony Ross quickly brings down Ryland Clark.
Clock running.
Check that. That was Tucker Wagers. 4 seconds to go.
Won't get one off.
Hornets are going to run out of time.
Yeah.
And like we talked about, just out of their element. That's not what a flex bone team is set up to do.
No.
Okay, so keeping time on the field, the ref did say that Lamers got that clock kill down, so we're putting 0.2 seconds on the clock.
So interesting play call option here. Do you give it to DeMarcus Kilo, see if he can rumble and stumble all the way and see what happens?
Mm-hmm.
You go in the end zone, look for a playmaker to go up and get one.
Right. Yeah, 2 ways to go here, and it looks like we're quickly going to get our answer. This will be the last play of the first half.
Timeout, St. Pius.
Coach Simone says, hey, we see 2x2 here, formation. We see what Coach Rulo wants to do, so let's take a timeout.
I think it's a good timeout.
Why not? Can't take it with you like we always talk about.
And, coach them up, try to avoid a big play here.
Exactly. Let's sneak in a couple thank yous here to our Warrior Pride Booster Club sponsors, Michelle and Bill Beck, Kim and Matt Lanyo. Matt's an 04 Pius grad. Nicole and John Marshall, Todd and Angie Norris, Amy and Greg Ringel, class of 81, Evan Wisher, the Witherow family, Frank and Robin Comer, class of 85, PST Engineering, Carrie and Mike Emmons, Whole Harvest, Zone 6 Fitness, Dave Hughes, class of 69, Chris Monachino, class of 83, Northland Lacrosse, Passantino Brothers Funeral Home, and Andrew and Janine Romano, class of 94. Here we go, 3rd and 4. Last play of the game.
It's one of those Mo plays. Pius needs to defend this.
Get off, Tommy. Wassinger just in time. Lamer's back to throw. He's looking deep. And this is going to be picked by David Dieters. He has got a lot of room. Wagers in pursuit. David Dieters has got an escort to the end zone.
That's how it works.
Touchdown, Warriors. David Dieters, all-state level, two-way player, proving it on the field, taking that back 100 yards, Dave.
Is that the Mo we were talking about?
That's exactly the Mo. I did see a flag fly up here. Tony Cerrito's blocking my view a little bit while she beats her drum.
Too much drumming.
A bit much on the drum, Tony. Love the spirit, but I can't see. All right.
I didn't know Amazon delivered drums to the house.
It was some sort of Prime delivery, I think. Frank told me. So it looks like a sideline warning here from the white hat. Not a big deal. No harm, no foul. We're going to line up for a PAT here with the Warriors up 27-0. Serious momentum play. Oh, that was huge.
Dieters show some speed.
Our man, David Dieters, and he had some help. Smart blocking in front of him. Ross with the snap. Kaimi puts it down.
And we go to the halftime.
The kick is drilled, so your St. Pius X Warriors take a 28-0 lead into the half. Before we cut away to the Palm squad and the homecoming corp, I did want to finish thanking our Warrior Pride Booster Club sponsors. Can't forget Cumpy's Sports and Apparel, Cheryl and Jim Ross, class of 91 and 88, Scott and Kelly Wilson, Kansas City Windwater Company, Dawn and Joe Eddings, class of 92 and 93, E2 Embroidery and Screen Printing, Eric Gutterman, sorry Eric, I know better than that, Eric Gutterman, class of 02, First Missouri Bank as well. Thank you so much, all of you, for being Warrior Pride Booster Club sponsors.
Real quick, David Dieters found his way to get on the scoreboard.
He did. He was shut out offensively and said, you know what, this just will not do. Give me that ball. I'm punching it in.
Well, I think I'm going to
catch your breath.
Catch your breath, and love to hear what that halftime discussion is about. Keep working hard.
Excellent. So we'll keep our camera on here so you can enjoy the SPX Pommies, and we'll be back with you in just a bit.
And semi-pro. He featured a very similar jumpsuit to Tyler, and their games are said to be identical to each other. Tyler is accompanied by Anna Cernich. Wait, just wait a second. Just wait till they all walk out. I'll tell you. Oh, this is awkward. I did it too early. Anna started walking. Our next senior candidate is Connor Daly. Connor is the son of Craig and Melanie Daly. A movie about his life would be a comedy starring Steve Carell as Connor because he would be able to capture the irony in Connor's life very well. Joel next. Wait.
Right to your mouth.
Woo! Next, we welcome Joel Birchmeyer. His parents are Paula and Michael. Woo! Woo! Joel says that his life would be a dramedy starring Adam Sandler because I can always bring some comedy to a sad situation. Give it up for Joel. Who do I do next? Are those Luke or Peter's parents? A football player we introduce is Peter Perlick. Peter is the son of Paige and John Perlick. He attended St. Therese grade school. If Peter was a character from a show, he would be Ron Burgundy because he strives to emulate the values that Ron Burgundy portrays. Give it up for Peter. We next introduce another football player, Luke Foyt. Luke is a proud member of the football team and is not with us at halftime. Luke graduated from St. Therese. His parents are Jenny and Ron. Anna next. Woo! If there was a show about Luke's life, he says he would be played by Terry Crews because they look alike, and it would most definitely be a comedy because he likes to have fun. Give it up for Luke. Next, please give a warm welcome for Anna Cernich. She is the daughter of Joe and Colleen Cernich. She attended St. Therese Grade School and Parish. In a show about her life, Anna would be Liv from Liv and Maddie because, in quote, "My sister is intimidatingly better than me at basketball, and I'm afraid to play sports against her." Thank you, Anna. Woo! All right, Lauren. Please help me welcome Miss Lauren Bohr. She is the daughter of Ken and Christine Bohr and attends St. James Parish. If Lauren's life was a movie, she and a BuzzFeed quiz she took would pick Emma Watson to play her. She relates to Hermione because she wishes to set a positive example for young girls. Her genre would be a comedy because she loves happy movies. Thank you, Lauren. Next up, we have Natalie Rippey. Woo. Her parents are Jimmy and Christy Rippey. Natalie's response to the question, if there was a show about your life, what would it be, was, I would be played by Lisa Kudrow, aka Phoebe from Friends, because why not? The category would be satire comedy like Saturday Night Live. Because if anyone knows me, I don't take anything seriously and I like to have fun. Thank you, Natalie. Let's give a round of applause for our next court candidate, Noelle DeFabio. Noelle is the daughter of Jackie and Dan DeFabio. She attended St. Andrew's Grade School. When asked what show she would be in and who would play her, Noelle said, I would want Stormy to play me, so Travis Scott would be my dad and Kanye West would be my uncle. My life would be a comedy because Stormy is 2 years old and already has accomplished more than me. Give a round of applause for Noelle. Woo! Next up, we have Nicole Conforti. Woo! Nicole is the daughter of John and Rosetta Conforti. Nicole is a graduate of St. Charles and Gladstone. A question we asked Nicole was, if there was a show about your life, what would it be? Her response was, if there was a show about my life, it would be Keeping Up with Nicole Conforti. I would play the main character because I would want to have people drive me around in fancy cars, have designer things, and my own makeup line. It would be a true life reality show. Thank you, Nicole. Next, we have Miss Maggie Marshall, our queen. Maybe say, give it up one more time. Give it up one more time for our queen. Maggie graduated from St. James in Liberty and attends St. James Parish. Maggie believes she would play Cher from Clueless because she is bubbly, carefree, and confident. Maggie states, in the show about my life, I would want it to be a rom-com, something along the lines of Friends, living the dream life with my favorite people. Thank you, Maggie. Is Nandi next? Is Nandi next?
Miss Quinn, do we do Nandi?
Next up, we have our king, Nandi. Where's Nandi? Give it up for Nandi.
He's out on the floor.
Namdi graduated from St. Andrew's Grade School. His parents are Patrick and Tisha. If his life was a show, he would be played by Jaden Smith or Donald Glover. As he says, they identify with my life and can capture my life closely. The show would be a dark comedy, he says, just like the best type of movies. Movie genres I identify with. Give it up again for our king and queen.
I just say thank you to all of our homecoming court.
Thank you to all of our homecoming court. Give it up.
Maybe Sarah, please come together for one last picture.
If everybody could come together for one last picture. In the middle.
Parents too. Do they want parents too?
Parents too. And parents as well. And siblings and cousins. And aunts and uncles. Just kidding. Friends. Anybody who's here.
Just everyone go charge the field. It was fine. It was so intense. That was it's not our fault. It's not my fault.
again, we would like to thank
All right, Warrior football fans, welcome back. We'll get going here on the second half in just a minute as your St. Pius X Warriors hold a 28-zip lead over the visiting Chillicothe Hornets. Let's take a minute, though, and thank our important live stream sponsors, E2 Embroidery and Screen Printing. Just like the Warriors, E2 Embroidery and Screen Printing prides themselves on a spirit of courage, strength, and durability. E2 is owned by proud SPX alums Dawn McGee Eddings, class of 92, and Joe Eddings, class of 93. They're proud to be a union contractor and can handle any of your screen printing or embroidery needs for your business or group. Whether it's t-shirts, golf shirts, or promotional products for your business, E2 Embroidery and Screen Printing has got you covered. E2 has helped out the Warrior Pride Booster Club recently, and I'm sure they can do the same for you. You can see them in person at their shop on Front Street and Topping, or get additional details at e2embroidery.com. Dawn and Joe, thank you very much for your support. We appreciate it. Can't forget River Market Hydro. They are your one-stop indoor and outdoor garden supplier. If you want a garden you can be proud of, it's time to stop messing around with the big box stores. It's a great place to go get a hammer or pick up some lumber, but if you want some real help and all the supplies you'll ever need to grow the best basil, hot peppers, or anything else you can imagine, River Market Hydro is where you need to go. Proudly owned by 83 SPX alum Benny Palmentary. Stop in at their KC River Market or Independence locations, or check them out at rivermarkethydro.com and see for yourself why they're the best place in town for your garden supply needs. So I guess you could go into River Market Hydro, get some garden supplies, and talk to Coach Palm about questionable third down play calling, right? Stop into River Market Hydro and give Coach Palm a little earful.
Tell them what you want on offense and tell them what you need for your garden.
Exactly. I'll take some potting soil and a class
trips
on
right.
Yeah.
ISO running back.
Exactly. Let's talk about 22 scissors. All right, that's going to be quickly gobbled up by Mr. Aiden Coons.
Just a nose for that ball today.
He does. So Chillicothe tried a little squib kick to no avail. The Warriors are going to start this offensive drive on our own 31. So 28 zip to start here. Commanding lead. We had 2 defensive touchdowns, a 90, I think it was about a 95-yard interception return touchdown by David Dieters. We also had a fumble recovery touchdown. Give goes to Robbie Sharp. Robbie finds a gaping hole in the middle of that Hornet defense.
Good, solid 10-yard gain.
Quick 10-yard pickup. Let's call it 11 because that's 42.
He's looking at his mask eyes like he got poked.
I missed that. Who was that? Oh, Robbie's digging at his eyes?
He's okay, but his teammate was telling him, you still have him.
Excellent. Well, he doesn't need great eyesight to find the hole when guys like Tommy Wassinger, Peter Perlick, Matt Boatwright, Frankie John Chirito, and Charlie Gingler are opening huge holes. You could be Stevie Wonder and find that hole.
Yeah.
Speaking of 22 scissors, there's Carl Ragusa picking up 4 yards.
Pius suggesting they're going to maybe plod down the field here a little bit.
Yeah, give Chillicothe a little taste of their own medicine.
I think Pius would be very happy if they were able to run the ball like that. You know, we have such a shifty offense right now. We're going to see if we can run it with Robbie and his speed.
So 2nd and 6 for the Warriors, 2-by-1 formation. Mosh option flip to Sharp. Sharp makes the first man miss, but 2nd and 3rd corral him for a loss of 1. Loss of 2.
Brock Miller, number 24 on the stop.
Comes up.
Chillicothe brings up 3rd and about 8.
So 3rd and 8 for the Warriors from their own 44-yard line. Dominic Bjork checking into the game, bringing in the play from offense coordinator Benny Palmentary. Little confusion on the formation here. So we're going to go 1 by 2 with let's go twins right. Bjork and Dieters split out to the right. Mosh looking to throw. Blitz picked up. He's got time to throw. He's looking deep for Dominic Bjork. Dominic Bjork hauls it in and is brought down at the 2-yard line. That is a 52-yard pickup from Mosh to Bjork.
Bought a little time there.
Yeah, blitz got picked up. Wassinger Gingler did a good job holding the outside, and Mosh did a good job buying a little extra time, scrambling to his left.
I can already hear Dom Bjork saying, almost got there. Give it back to me.
So Dom gets us down to the 2, and we're going to go double tight. Mosh under center. Gives to Anthony Ross. Anthony picks up a yard. We are going to be down at the 1.
Foot line.
Knocking on that door. Might be giving the senior Anthony Ross another crack here to taste the sweet nectar of the end zone.
I'd like to see it.
I formation. Anthony Ross, Robbie Sharp. Give goes to Ross. Ross is met quickly, but is able to punch it in for the 1-yard score.
Yeah, he got hit hard, but after about a yard into the end zone. There you go. Good drive.
Way to punch it in, Anthony. Now dust yourself off, and let's snap that ball back to Johnny so Joey can put through his 5th PAT. That is Anthony Ross's first touchdown of the season.
Another one.
Johnny did a nice job on that hold, and Joey Wilson punches it through for our 5th PAT. Joey's 5 of 5 on PATs tonight, so with 8:40 to go in the 3rd quarter, your SPX Warriors have a commanding 35-0 lead over the visiting Chillicothe Hornets. Let's not forget a couple more important live stream sponsors. The Brandom family. I love this message Linda put together here. Character, commitment, and challenges create champions for life. Sounds like something Coach Simone would say. Best of luck, Warriors. A great message brought to us by the Brandom family. Linda Falco, Brandom, SPX class of 72. And, of course, her lovely children, Matt, class of 99, and Sally, class of 03. Thank you, Brandom family. And also, don't forget the Littris family, Bob and Mary Ann Littris. Great Warrior family. Wanted to say good luck, Warriors. We're so proud of you. Keep it rolling. So Wilson on to kick off to the Hornets. And he's going deep this time. Drives the returner back.
Very nice.
Joey's 2nd touchback of the season. Oh, that's so good to see.
I wonder if Joey likes the softer football like Tom Brady, or does he like a harder football when he's kicking off the tee?
Are we talking Deflategate? SPX style?
Yeah. You never know.
He hasn't played football long enough to know about that.
I think they give him a football and he says, "I'll just kick it."
Yeah.
And I know how to kick
C-ball, kickball. All right, and the Hornets coming out in twins right. Come on, Ronaldo. You know better than that. Senior D lineman Ronaldo Ambres got a little jumpy.
Is that our 3rd or 4th jump?
Encroachment penalty.
3rd.
Chillicothe's style of offense is making it hard on our D linemen. I know they don't want to jump.
And that's how Ronaldo plays. He's a get after it kind of guy.
That's right, aggressive.
Senior leaders Anthony Ross and David Dieters on the tackle, bringing down Chillicothe's fullback, Caden Potter.
14 on the tackle, 4-yard gain, 2nd and 1.
2nd and 1 for the Hornets from our 29. Hornets come out, Twins left, spreading things out a little bit more than they did first half.
See what they do here.
There's Ronaldo making a stop. Senior Ronaldo Ambrez bringing down big DeMarcus Kilo.
Yeah,
Kilo did pick up enough for a first down, though.
I could see how DeMarcus wears down his defenses with his power running.
Yeah.
First down for Chillicothe.
Well, Ronaldo is the type of guy that will not back down. And, I would not be one who would be real anxious or antsy to run into big 6'1", 285 Ronaldo Ambrose.
That's right.
Option flip for the Hornets around the left side. David Dieters says not happening on my watch.
Very good play by David Dieters to come up and slow what looked like a big play to be.
Yep. Vince Cox quickly with the assist to help Dieters bring down Tucker Wagers.
Number 6 on the stop. It's a 6-yard gain for Wagers.
So 2nd and 4 for the Hornets.
Line of scrimmage just short.
6:50 to go here in the third quarter. 35-0 lead for your SPX Warriors. Twins right for the Hornets. Lamers gives to Kilo. Kilo runs hard.
I know all the guys that are gang tackling Kilo are going to know they played a football game.
49.
There is no doubt about that, Dave. Kilo picks up another Hornet first down.
12. First down, Hornets.
A little
40.
different formations, but has that feel of that first drive.
It does. They're doing a lot of twins, but still just giving it to Kilo. It softens up a little bit our
Kilo breaks the tackle with the line.
the middle of our defense.
Yes.
Opens things up a little bit more for Kilo. And there is another 4-yard gain.
4-yard gain, 2nd.
If you asked a football coach, will you live on 4 yards of carry? They'd say every day. Every down.
And twice on Sunday, no
Every
doubt
down.
about that.
That's how you win football games many times.
Yeah, 4, 4, 4, 4, yeah. 2nd and 6 for the Hornets, staying in a twins left formation. Lamers under center. Gives to Kilo. Kilo is brought down short of the first down marker by junior Carl Ragusa.
Ragusa 35 on the stop. It brings up 3rd and a little more than
You know, it's not flashy, but it's very effective.
Death by 1,000 cuts.
Yes, these strong power drives.
43.
It wears out defenses.
Right. Shortens the game, too, but unfortunately for Chillicothe, they've got a 35-point hole they dug themselves.
This offensive style makes it hard to catch up.
Right. Not a play from behind type of offense. David Dieters with another strong tackle, gets a little help from John Kayemi. But another first down for the Hornets. Riding the back of junior fullback DeMarcus Kilo Jr. We're going to have to see him next year, too, Dave.
He's probably not going to get any smaller. One of the things Pius had to think about is how would they come out after a big win last week, and it's nice to see they come out knowing you better respect your opponent.
Certainly. Coach Simone and the entire Warrior coaching staff clearly did a good job preparing the boys this week. We talked about it in pregame, coming off really what you call it, program defining or kind of a historic type win last week.
Definitely a new direction type of win.
Right, that's for sure. And, we were all very curious to see how our coaching staff would prepare our boys for really a different spot to be in. Like we talked about, hunted.
We knew the preparation would be there, how the boys, would they come out energetic.
Right, hunted versus hunter. Big surprise, Kilo with the carry, and he is met solidly, of course, by David Dieters. David stopped him just a little short of the first down marker. So we got 3rd and 1 here for the Hornets. Might be a little opening here. I see senior linebacker Anthony Ross getting the signal in from Coach Simone.
You know, score aside, just methodical. Keep pounding.
Here comes a little pressure.
First
Not
down.
enough, though, to stop Kilo from picking up the first down. And that clock keeps ticking. We're at about 3 minutes to go in the third quarter here.
I mean, I tell you what, these guys look forward to running in between tackles.
Mm-hmm. So 1st and 10 for the Hornets at R24. Kilo with the carry. Kilo, Dieters. I think we've said that a couple times.
Dieters might have 5 or 6 tackles on this drive.
I think he does.
Of course, they're after 5 or 6 or 7-yard gains.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing. You don't really want your free safety to be your leading tackler.
No. He has to be, though, right now. They're getting into that second level, no doubt.
So from the 12-yard line, it's 1st and 10 for the Hornets. Lamer under center. It's going to give to
That's a
Kilo.
Good stop there. Good 2-3 yards, though.
Kilo picks up a couple.
56 Perlick.
Brought down by Perlick and Leo Burns. I think Carl Ragusa was in on that play as well.
Well, maybe we can repeat the first drive from the first half right here on a defensive
This
play.
is when we get the fumble, we flip it around, and we score. Fake to Kilo, sorry.
And they scored.
And Lamer faked out everyone in the booth and all the boys on the field with that fake to Kilo. Keeps it around the left side for about a 10-yard touchdown run.
You know, we can't assume they weren't going to score, but to give you a good feel for at least what I saw there is, you got a pretty good eye, Brett, and he faked you and I out. Makes it even harder on the defense. We got a perch view.
Right, exactly, yes. Yeah, we're not down there in the mix.
Yeah.
But, yeah, you've got to hand it to Gage Lamer, junior quarterback from Chillicothe. He is smooth with his ball fakes.
Yeah, and if he gets some open field, he gets moving.
Yeah, he can convert with his legs, too. So Chillicothe is able to tack on the PAT, making your score 35-7 Warriors with a minute 48 to go in the third quarter. So we really hope that you are enjoying the live stream brought to you tonight by the Warrior Pride Booster Club. But we've also got to give credit where credit is due, and credit is certainly due to our man Monty Cushman of Cushmo Designs. He sets up all our cameras. He sets up the laptop, the headset, the microphone. This guy is an audio-video wizard. So if you've got any audio-video needs, let Cushmo Design handle all of your needs. Sporting events, weddings, concerts, live streaming, you name it. He's got you covered. And do you have old home movies?
Yeah, he'll do it all, but his details are so good. He even texted us at halftime to remind us on a couple things we need to clean up.
He did. We had to, kind of make a couple little adjustments. And but yeah, Monty is the man. So whatever you need, old home movies, he can convert those precious home movie memories to digital format. He's got you covered. Just give him a call, 816-806-6964, or send him an email at cushmodesigns@aol.com. Thank you again, Monty.
Start it again.
This will be our first kick return tonight. So back deep, we've got John Kaimi, and that kind of looks like
Get on it.
Stanley Yates recovers the squib.
Squib kick is recovered by Stanley Yates.
Kind of interesting there on the just giving us a little bit of field.
Line of scrimmage is right at the 30.
Yeah, interesting call. And I'm sorry, I was fumbling around there. Back to return, I want to make sure to mention freshman Grant Redd checking in on kick return duties. So here comes the Warrior offense. 1st and 10 from our own 35. Mosh under center. We're going pro right. Sharp with the carry. He's got a nice hole over the left side. Quickly picks up 5 yards.
Gets up near the 40, just short. Caden Potter on the tackle. It's
Good hard run by Robbie.
5-yard gain. Second
Read the block well.
5-yard pickup. Nice hole opened up by Tommy Wassinger and Peter Perlich. And leading the way was junior fullback Carl Ragusa. So we're going to go twins left here. Kaimi and Dieters on the near side. Ragusa, Mosh, and Sharp in the backfield. Give goes again to Robbie Sharp. He's got a little room.
Robbie Sharp.
Picks up
Couple.
4.
To about the 38-yard line. Grant Lamer.
You know,
On the tackle.
I think Chillicothe does a pretty good job of stretching out plays. Got to get a helmet on some of those guys.
3rd and 3.
So 3rd and 3 for the Warriors. And that was Sharp's 7th carry, 25 yards on the night. Double tight formation.
Slipped.
A little slip in the backfield. Sharp's not able to pick up the first down. He loses a yard.
Brings up 4th and 3.
4th and 3 for the Warriors. Looks like we're going to let the clock run down here as there's about 10 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter. Something you do when you got a 28-point lead.
Right.
So we will take a minute here to thank our Warrior Pride Booster Club sponsors. Folks like Michelle and Bill Beck, Kim and Matthew Lanyo, class of 04, Nicole and John Marshall, Todd and Angie Norris, Amy and Greg Ringel, class of 81, Evan Wisher, class of 05, the Witherow family. And speaking of the Witherow family, you know, that's a name that
Goes back forever.
it goes way back. If you've had anything to do with St. Pius at all in the last, you could probably say 50 years, you've known a Witherow. And on kind of a sad note, though, did want to extend our condolences to the Witherow family. The patriarch of the family, Joseph Witherow Jr., did pass away a few weeks ago. And he was a longtime coach here at St. Pius, longtime teacher, government, history teacher. He coached, he coached golf. He coached basketball, a little bit of football coaching.
Influenced lots of people.
He did, and raised 10 Witherow kids with Mrs. Barb Witherow, beloved cafeteria manager here forever. I know I was always a huge fan of Mrs. Witherow and really the whole Witherow family. They're a Pius staple, so thoughts and prayers and our condolences go out to the Witherow family on the recent passing of Mr. Witherow.
4th and 4 on a false start.
There was a false start penalty against the Warriors, so that makes it 4th and 9 now.
So we're going the wrong way here.
A few more Pius boosters here, Don and Joe Eddings.
So false start. They're getting the box set up. Looks like it's going to be 4th and 9 for the Warriors.
Thank you again very much for your support.
I didn't see a big personnel change here. We're lining up like we're going for it. So at the beginning of the 4th quarter here, your Warriors have a 28-point lead, 35-7 over the visiting Chillicothe Hornets.
With this score, this will be an interesting play call here. 4th and 9 in our own field. They're coming hard.
Bjork in motion.
Good block.
Ragusa picks up the pressure. Mosh looking for a receiver. He's got David Dieters. Can't connect. So it's going to be a turnover on downs inside our own territory here. Chillicothe will take over on our 36-yard line.
Not the outcome we were hoping for. Now we're going to have to D up.
Yeah. The clock is on our side here, of course. We've got a 28-point lead, just under 12 minutes to go in the game. Chillicothe is sticking with this Twins left formation. Lamer under center.
Ooh, big hole.
And Potter's got some room to run. Quickly picks up 15 yards.
20-yard line, 21-yard line. Vincent Cox 6, David Peters 4.
And the Hornets are getting a little offensive rhythm here.
It is a first down for the Hornets.
Pius needs to step up their energy level. I mean, score aside, that was a pretty open play.
It was, yeah. Probably Chillicothe's biggest gainer of the night. Lamer under center. Gives to Potter inside. Potter is tripped up by Dieters and Kaimi.
It's down to the 15. Dieters 14, Kaimi 9 on the stop. 6-yard gain. Second and 4.
So 2nd and 4 for the Hornets. Lamer under center. Give to Potter. He's quickly met and brought down by junior John Kaimi.
Yeah, well read by Johnny.
Potter on the carry once again.
Potter did enough, though, to move the chains. That is a first down for the Hornets. 10:40 to go in the game.
It's about I'm going to say 10.
Give to Potter on the left side. He is stacked up by Ragusa, Ross, and Leo Burns.
Ross for 12, Leo Burns number 60 on the stop. 3-yard gain.
Methodical. It's just, you know what they're going to do.
Right.
Just who gets it and what hole they go through.
2nd and 7 for the Hornets. They're going to try the right side.
Potter again.
Potter picks up a
Short
few, brought down by Kaimi again.
Kaimi number 8.
3rd and 3 for the Hornets. From the 6-yard line of the Warriors.
3rd and 3.
Oh, good hold.
Potter once again
close.
stacked up around the 6.
Warrior defense might have answered the bell there. Looks like they held up Potter short of the sticks. It's going to be 4th and a yard to go.
This would be a nice stop here if they can pull this off.
Chillicothe's getting to the line quickly.
That's right. Dig in. Let's go.
Probably a wedge here. And there goes Lamer on the wedge. Little sneak.
On a keeper.
They stop the clock. Check the spot. Might get a measurement here. And we're definitely going to stop the clock as there is, looks like a couple injured Hornets on the play.
It's inside the 5.
Clock stops for
So, been seeing a lot of nice defense out of our linebackers tonight. Kaimi, Coons, Perlick, Ross comes to mind. Anthony Ross making nice stops. And that brings to mind another thought. We were talking about the Witherow family and those families that are, such a big part of the larger Pius family. You can't think about St. Pius without thinking about the Ross family, right?
No question about it.
Much like the Witherows, if you've had anything to do with Pius in the last 50 years, you've probably known a Ross. And unfortunately, like the Witherow family, the Ross family recently had a very big loss in their family as well. The matriarch of the family, Rosalie Ross, did pass away a few weeks ago, and her and Mr. Ross raised 12 kids that all went through St. Pius here, and our thoughts and prayers go out to the Ross family as well.
Absolutely. We're in.
So Kilo is able to punch it in from the 1. So Chillicothe not going quietly into the good night.
No, and Pius being a little bit lackluster. Not so much there on defense. That's just a good drive. But got to remember to keep pushing hard.
So another injured Hornet down. Might be something as minor as a cramp there. He's going to walk that off. Yep. So our score right now with 9:20 to go in the game, your SPX Warriors are up 35-13 on the visiting Hornets from Chillicothe. Going for 2 here.
Somewhat of an interesting call. But this is that offense.
Yeah,
3 yard
yards
offense.
shouldn't be a big deal.
This is their thing. Let's get a stop right here.
So the Hornets will come out with a twins left formation.
Chillicothe going to go for 2-point conversion.
Lamer's going to give it to Kilo. Big surprise, but
Man,
he
they
is
held
met
him.
by right on
Anthony
cue.
Ross.
Just talking about the Ross family. Anthony Ross, son of Jim and Cheryl, getting the job done, shutting the door on big DeMarcus Kilo, protecting our end zone. So it's still 35-13 Warriors.
Yeah, that. Statistically, I know Chillicothe. I probably like their odds on a 3-yard carry most of the time.
Sure, yeah, especially to, put the ball in Kilo's belly, and
Right.
3 yards is usually not a problem, but yeah.
Well read by the defense there.
Right, exactly. Anthony Ross,
Fill the hole.
all conference linebacker, getting it done as usual. Hey, quick thank you here to Frank and Robin Comer, class of 85, PST Engineering, Carrie and Mike Emmons, Whole Harvest, Zone 6 Fitness, my man Dave Hughes, class of 69, Chris Monachino, class of 83, and Northland Lacrosse, Passantino Brothers Funeral Home, Andrew and Janine Romano, class of 94, Cumpy's Sports and Apparel, and Cheryl and Jim Ross, class of 91 and 88, Scott and Kelly Wilson, Kansas City Windwater Company, Eric Gutterman, class of 02, and First Missouri Bank. Thank you so much, Warrior Pride Booster Club sponsors.
It wouldn't surprise me if Chillicothe opted for an onside kick here.
Yeah. If they do kick it deep, we've got Kaimi and Red back to return.
Kaimi and Sharp back there.
There's your onside
Right on
kick.
cue, onside kick, gobbled up smartly and safely by sophomore Stanley Yates.
Very good.
So the Warriors will begin this offensive drive on our own 39.
We'll take over, 1st and 10.
49.
Checking in Jay Sean Ross.
9-yard line.
Big freshman, number 31, Jay Sean. What kind of measurements we got on Jay Sean? 6'3", 195. Mosh in the gun, sends Dieters in motion. Jay Sean Ross, freshman, breaking tackles.
Breaks free.
Way to get it done, Jay Sean. Again, welcome to Friday nights. So
Showing a burst.
the quick X screen goes to Jay Sean Ross. He quickly picks up. We're down to the 25. So call that a 35-yard pickup. Mosh to Ross. That's kind of a tongue twister. I'd like to buy a vowel. Mosh to Ross.
Linguistics teachers are dying to get you in their classroom.
1st and 10 for the Warriors from the 25 of Chillicothe.
6'3" and 6'4" on the wideouts for St. Pius.
We got some size. We got some
Hey,
length.
we got to run, Robbie
But we've
Sharp.
got some little guys, too. They can run it right up the gut. Robbie Sharp takes it from the 25 to the Hornets' end zone.
Looking forward to talking about a razor-sharp cut, and he didn't even have to. One little step and showed that burst of speed.
Very nice job by the Warrior offensive line. Got to say it again. That was a huge hole. Stevie Wonder could have run through that.
Well, Robbie hit it hard and Then look at the defenders behind him.
Yeah, didn't hesitate, that's for
No.
sure. Wassinger, Perlick, Boatwright, Sherito, and Gingler getting it done again.
Good answer to Chillicothe's touchdown.
And Joey Wilson gets it done again as usual with
Very
the PAT, making it 42-13 SPX. My stat sheet is getting filled up here, Dave. I'm running out of room.
We'll get you another pencil. You'll figure it out.
All right, so an excellent answer by the Warriors to the Chillicothe score. Putting points on the board quickly. What was that, a 2-play drive, 3-play drive? Mosh to Ross. Picked up, picked up
next play, Robbie's
35, and then, Robbie punched it in from there. Chillicothe likes the long drives, and we take the short ones.
We'll take that one for sure.
That was right on cue, too. You were talking about our height on the outside, and we give it to the shortest kid right up the middle.
I'll take that football IQ and that athleticism any day with Robbie.
Well, I tell you, Dave, he cannot consistently keep his bedroom clean, but he does have a pretty good football IQ.
Short kick.
Little pooch from Wilson. That ball's loose, but recovered by the Hornets.
Recovered by Chillicothe at about the 32-yard line.
So the Hornets will start this possession with about 8:30 to go in the game from their own 33.
You know, I'm assuming if Chillicothe doesn't come out and start throwing it here, they probably aren't going to do it.
Right. The clock is on our side. Heck, the entire scoreboard is on our side. So we got a false start against the Hornets. Back them up 5, 1st and 15.
5 yards to the 27-yard line, 28-yard line. Thinking out loud in the way.
Hornets getting the play call from Coach Tim Rulo.
So 1st and 15 for Chillicothe.
Lamer under center. Option flip.
Oh, good read. Good.
About a 5-yard pickup. Brought down by Dieters, Kaimi, and Robbie Sharp. Jay Sean Ross checking into the game. Going to give Jack Mosh a break.
So the pitch was to Bryce Dominic. Gets about
You know, the last defensive action I can remember for Jay Sean would have been up in Cameron, right?
I think so, but I like that Coach Simone's getting other guys in.
It's time.
And I think we're going to see more of them here in the next few minutes.
Anthony Ross and David Dieters combining on the stop there.
Here comes freshman Max Irvey. Ben Hess.
Big Ben Hess, number 86, checking in, along with freshman Max Irvey. Going to give David Dieters and Robbie Sharp a little breather.
So the line of scrimmage is the Chillicothe 49, 1st and 10.
Twins left for the Hornets. Flag on the play.
Flag right at the midfield.
False start against the Hornets.
Hornets that'll move it back to the
Make it 1st and 15. Senior Killian Beck checking into the game for Vince Cox. I had the chance to coach Killian in a little grade school basketball a few years ago.
Really?
This kid has got a motor.
Yeah. Well, he's out here at corner looking to make a play.
It's probably coming his way. Jay-Sean Ross wraps up Kilo after a 4-yard pickup.
On the stop, tackled by Jay-Sean Ross, number 31.
You know, Jay-Sean gets out there and
That's a 3-yard gain. Second.
matches right up with Mr. Kilo.
He does.
Body types.
Yes. Can't wait to see what Jay-Sean will look like next year, this time after another full year in the weight room with strength and conditioning coach Frank Termini, 97 SPX alum. Nice addition to the coaching staff.
And when he's not in there, you can always find Coach Simone in the gym.
Come on. Come on, Benny. Come on, Benny. Big Ben Hess does not give up on that play and is able to push out of bounds Tucker Wagers down at about our 10-yard line.
You know, he got that hole and he hit it. I mean, he did not waste any time.
To the 10-yard line.
If I was only 130 pounds out there, Dave, I would be hustling too. Tucker Wagers, not a big kid, but pretty fleet of foot. Lamer under center. Give to Kilo. Kilo powers his way down to the 1. He's brought down by Charlie Davis. Carl Ragusa.
Tackle. Second down for Chillicothe.
Charlie must have slipped in there without me noticing.
Yeah, but I tell you
Sophomore linebacker Charlie Davis, son of Jennifer Corrado, class of 94.
Solid football player.
Kilo is able to sidestep and hit the hole and punch it in from the 1. Another score for the Hornets.
No huddle going for 2.
42-20. Hornets going for 2.
Chillicothe will go for the 2-point conversion.
Lamer under center. Kilo behind him. Kilo gets the call.
Oh, good.
And denied. Kilo is brought down by Perlick and Ross.
46 to go. St. Pius 42 and Chillicothe.
So, 5:46 to go, 42-19 Warriors. We'll get lined up for the kick return here. Want to make sure before we run out of time, again, big thank you to our live stream sponsors, all right? E2 Embroidery and Screen Printing. Don McGee, Joe Eddings. Joe's a KC firefighter, heck of a good guy. 2
Right.
Pius alums here, so if you need anything when it comes to embroidery, screen printing, shirts, promo products, go see Joe, go see Dawn. They'll get you taken care of. Any of your gardening supply needs, you know who to call. Coach Palm, Benny Palmentary, down at River Market Hydro. Go see him at the River Market or their new Independence location, or check them out at rivermarkethydro.com. And can't forget the Brandom family and the Littress family. Thank you so much for your support of our live stream tonight. We've gotten a lot of great feedback, Dave. We've got people in California, people in New York, people in Florida checking out these live streams, keeping an eye on Warrior action.
We've heard, even watched in Italy.
We're international?
Yeah. Oh.
So the Hornets finally connect
Knee down.
on
10 yards. Sure did.
an onside kick here.
Onside kick there by Chillicothe.
They did a
Knee
nice
might have been
job
down.
bouncing that off of our front line, and the ball popped up in the air, and the Hornets are able to recover. So a little surge of momentum, a little surge of energy here for the Hornets. 5:43 to go.
48 of St. Pius.
The Warriors are up 23.
Looks like Coach Simone's kept the defense out there that was out in the at the end of the last drive,
Right.
mixed in with some starters and other guys who are making a difference now, which is great.
Right. So some real varsity action tonight for a wide array of Warriors. Give goes to Kilo. He's able to drag some Warrior defenders and brought down by Aiden Coons after a 4-yard pickup. 2nd and 6 for the Hornets. Tommy Wassinger. Different family, not the Wessingers.
Another Pius family.
Wassinger checks out, and Charlie Gingler checks in.
Charlie Gingler into the game.
Fake to Kilo, pitch around the right side. Brought down by freshman Max Irvey. Little help by John Kaimi. There is a flag on the play, though. We've got a personal foul, face mask penalty against the Warriors.
You know, right now, St. Pius, the best defense they have is the clock.
The clock is our friend. So this is going to tack on. This was the big one. This was a 15-yarder. It's going to put the ball inside our red zone, right at the 19 for the Hornets. Twins left formation for the Hornets. Lamer under center. Kilo, your fullback. Fake to Kilo. Pitch to Wagers. Wagers has some room. Does a nice job using his blocker and is able to punch that in for the Hornets from the 19.
Chillicothe showing some bounce in their step right here.
Wagers goes in for a 19-yard touchdown.
So put on 6 for the Hornets. Going to make your score 42-25. Hornets are going for 2. Lamer under center. Gives to Kilo, and Kilo is able to punch this one in, making it 42-27 with 4:50 to go in the game.
Suspect we'll see our hands team out.
I see our co-special teams coordinators, Michael Sansoni, class of 98, along with Dalvin Warmack, figuring out how we're going to approach this most likely onside kick from the Hornets.
Another coach out there helping out, one of the assistants, longtime name in the Northland, Scott Dusenberry.
The Dews.
Probably has, he might have coached more people in the Kansas City area than any other coach around, with the exception of maybe his dad.
Right.
Ben Dusenberry. A lot of knowledge coming from that sidelines.
We're glad to have it, and we're going to need every bit of that to get out of here with a W, I think, tonight.
I would say the momentum has switched significantly, and St. Pius needs to not only cleanly field this ball, but they need to drive the football once they're on offense.
Put the nail in the coffin, go get 7, and call it a night. Here's the kick. Onside, takes a nice hop, a friendly hop into the awaiting arms of sure-handed junior Vince Cox.
Stanley Yates taking a hit to protect Vince Cox there.
Good team player, good team play.
Absolutely.
So this drive is going to start from our own 42. 4:50 to go in the game, 15-point lead for the Warriors. And it looks like the usual cast of characters on offense for the Warriors. In the backfield, Ragusa, Mosh, and Sharp. Mosh is going to keep it left side. Heavy pressure applied by the Hornets. Mosh loses 2.
Rodenberg, number 27 on the stop. It's a loss of 1.
I see a lot of Hornets buzzing around the line of scrimmage. If we can get a little time, there's going to be some openings downfield.
Yeah, but right now, I'd like to see some tempo.
2-by-2 formation for the Warriors. Coons, Irvy, Dieters, and Sharp split wide. Mosh and Ragusa in the backfield. Give is to Ragusa. Hang on to that ball,
no.
Carl. Carl would like to have that one back as that ball gets loose and is recovered by Grant Lamer. So the Hornets are going to take over with 4:03 to go. They've got a 1st and 10 from their 37.
I think I expect to see Coach Simone call some defenses here to mix it up.
So major momentum shift here has happened at Larry Cascone Memorial Field. At Monsignor Wogan Stadium, the Hornets are buzzing. They've got new life.
And movement, and obviously they're getting the play from the sideline.
Yeah, we were able to get back in time. Coach Rulo signaling in the play to Gage Lamer. Lamer fakes, looking downfield. He is able to connect on a 13-yard pass and catch. 1st and 10 for the Hornets.
Chillicothe punches this in, and we're going to see the socially distant crowd of Chillicothe sounding like they're 1,000 strong.
That's enough for Chillicothe first down.
3:40 to go in the game.
24.
Lamer flips to the right side.
Keep him inbound.
Brought down. Inbounds. Clock will continue to run. Nice tackle, Carl Ragusa.
Ragusa, 35 on the tackle.
It's going to be 2nd and 9 for the Hornets.
9.
Going to be 3 minutes to go in the game by the time they snap this ball. Trying that right side again.
It's back again.
Well,
Perlick disrupts things in the backfield. The ball carrier is forced out by Ragusa and Ross.
On the far side by 35, Ragusa.
3rd and 5.
almost had a tackle for a loss there.
Yeah, that was Perlick in the backfield. 19. The 19-yard line of Pius. Lamer goes under center. Puts the ball in the belly of Kilo, and Kilo is
That might be
stacked
first down.
up after picking up about 5 yards. Ross, Coons, and Dieters in on that tackle.
That is enough for a Chillicothe first down.
So 1st and 10 for the Hornets from our 15-yard line.
14.
Lamer's keeping this right
Good
side. He's
tackle.
tripped up by John Kaimi and finished off by David Dieters. We've got a flag on the play.
Probably going to call a late hit or a penalty over here on personal foul on St. Pius.
Flag.
Number 6. You know, it's been going on for a little bit.
Personal foul.
So personal foul against the Warriors.
So that will move the ball.
Freshman Grant Red checking into the game. So if they add 15 yards onto this, I'm sorry, it'll be half the distance to the goal since they're at the 15. It's going to put it down about the 7.5-yard line.
First and goal for Chillicothe.
1st and goal for the Hornets. Little confusion on the formation. They're back to their flex bone.
Motion.
Might have a false start here on the Hornets.
That looked like a false start to me.
Indeed it is. Push him back to about the 11-yard line.
First and goal from the 11.
Need some experience on our defensive end, side of the ball to step up here and
Sure.
lead a defensive stop.
Yep. Ross, Perlick, Dieters will answer the bell, I'm sure. And there they do.
Carry.
Anthony Ross spearheading that stop, along with Peter Perlick, Frankie John Chirito.
Under 2 minutes here.
2nd and 3 for the Hornets. Lamer gives
Oh,
to
good
Kilo.
tackle.
Anthony Ross in the backfield, bringing down to Marcus Kilo.
Is that for a measurement?
Call it timeout.
I think we got a timeout from
has to be
the
Chillicothe.
Hornets.
Yeah.
Check the white hat here. Yes, signaling a timeout for Chillicothe. So quick game reset. Minute 48 to go. 42-27 lead for the SPX Warriors. Chillicothe has the ball on our 6-yard line. And they're facing a 3rd and 2.
Yeah, it's plays like this that establish your identity. How you want to handle it.
I think so. I think that's the first time they called timeout.
So with the timeout here, want to make sure we thank again our good buddy Monty Cushman, Cushmo Designs. Whatever your audio-visual needs, video needs, he's got you covered. Sporting events, weddings, concerts, live streaming, just to name a few. Give him a call, 816-806-6964, or cushmodesigns@aol.com. Lamer
Pitch
fakes
outside.
to Kilo,
It's
going
red.
right side. He is strung out of bounds on that right
Is that
side.
first down?
That's number 8, John Kaimi, and number 9, Robbie Sharp. You're not seeing double. They just look a lot alike.
Chillicothe is short of the first down, brings up 4.
And those two mighty mites, little bulldogs, as Coach Byers used to call them, are able to hold strong on that left side and force a 4th down.
They need a bulldog up right here.
4th and 3, big play here. Lamer under center. Give to Kilo.
Oh, that
Kilo.
I think they
I
held
think
him.
he is short. I think he is short. See Anthony Ross, Dieters, Coons, Sharp might have been in on that. Perlick getting off
That's
the
a big
pile.
hole, boys.
Gingler was at the bottom of that pile.
Might have helped the momentum stop there for a minute.
Everybody did their job on that one, Dave. So turnover on downs. The Warrior defense holds. So a minute 38 to go. Warriors up 15. I would imagine we would see Mosh under center here. We're going double tight. Give to Sharp. Hang on to that ball, Robbie.
Officer Robbie Sharp.
That'll work.
Tackle.
That'll work.
Robbie picks up.
Use one of their timeouts on. I got an injured player.
That is a Hornet. Another cramp issue.
3 yards gain.
So Sharp picks up 3.
Sharp, it will be 2nd and 7.
That was Robbie's 10th carry. 52 yards on the night for the junior running back. Timeout Chillicothe. They've got 1 to go, I believe.
Both teams walking to the sidelines. Definitely a battle in the trenches, and of course, every game starts that way. But when you run the type of offense Chillicothe runs, no question the trenches are rough.
For sure.
Plus, when you got a bruiser like DeMarcus in the backfield there, he's going to make you work for every tackle.
Big Kilo, yes. Indeed. So assuming we can get out of here with the W, this is an earned W. Kind of like we talked about in the pregame, Dave. Chillicothe might be 0-4 in the record book, but this is not an 0-4 type team.
0-4 team.
Yeah. Mosh under center. Gives to Sharp. Sharp lunges for maybe another 3 yards.
Gets about 3.
Quick timeout from the Hornets.
Is that
Last time,
Yeah, I
they
think
should be able to
so.
stop the clock.
Pius needs to work for a first down here? Then they could.
And
maybe
then
take
that's
a
it.
knee, right?
Yeah, then that's it. Then we go victory formation. So 3rd and 4 for the Warriors. Now we're deep in our territory, so let's not discuss that yet. Let's think positive. We're going to pick up the first down here.
This could be an interesting play call here. You know, inside the tackle play doesn't necessarily generate 5 or 6 yards every time,
Right.
depending on what sets up. But does Coach Palminteri go with something that he feels has a bigger opportunity to gain more than 5 yards?
Right. Well, we will quickly get the answer to that question. Warriors come out, twins right formation. Bjork and Dieters split wide to the bottom of your screen.
And
Robbie Sharp to the outside.
There you go.
Robbie's able to
Very
pick up
nice.
that first down.
Great hole, great blocks, great run.
Going from the 12 to the 22. Makes that a 10-yard pickup. And
nice.
that should be the nail in the coffin. Nice crack block. It was either Dieters or Bjork. I lost track. Coming in from the outside, setting that edge, creating a nice alley for Robbie to.
And what Robbie does so well is he sees it and goes. He doesn't hesitate. He also knew he needs to get 5 yards, and he got 10.
So we get to go victory formation here. Mosh will take a knee. So the Warriors are going to be able to hang on after a late game surge by the Chillicothe Hornets. Really tighten this game up. Our final is going to end up 42-27 for the Warriors on homecoming night. Last thank you to E2 Embroidery and Screen Printing, River Market Hydro, the Brandom family, and the Littrus family. And don't forget Cushmo Designs. Couldn't do it without you, Monty. Really appreciate it. Anything else to wrap it up, Dave?
No, a victory is what you're looking for. The score matters some, but at the end of the day, both teams fought hard. I think Chillicothe is a very solid team, and the record doesn't show it.
That's right. It's going to be real interesting to see how they handle the rest of their MEC schedule. My money is on Chillicothe picking up a few wins the rest of the year. Yeah, saw a lot out of them tonight. So, again, your final tonight here from Larry Cascone Memorial Field at Monsignor Wogan Stadium is 42-27, St. Pius X over Chillicothe. Dad, turn out the lights. The party is over. Good night, Aunt Kate. We love you all. Thank you. Good night.